Good evening, everyone. We'll start the session at 5:30 sharp. Thank you. Good evening, everyone. We'll start the session at 5:30. Thank you for your patience.
हल्का
Hello, everyone. We'll start the session in 5 more minutes. Thank you. Hello, everyone. We are going to start the session at 5:30. So in the meanwhile, I think you people can network with each other. You can just exchange the greetings in the chat box. Thank you. Great, Gaurav. I can see the LinkedIn profile of yours here. It's a great move. Let's get connected. Events are a great source for networking with other people. So networking is a skill in need, to be frank. So um, just network with the people and have a great time in the event. Okay, good evening, all. Good evening. So I can still see there are a lot of participants joining the session. So let's wait for a couple of minutes. Thank you. Good evening, everyone. So I can still see there are a lot of participants joining this session. So we'll start the session at 5:35 sharp. Thank you. I really appreciate your patience. Okay. Good evening, everyone. Hope everyone is doing great. So we are back with the much anticipated Hack Challenge 2021 Bootcamp Series 3. Before we proceed, I would like to introduce myself. I'm Meghna, and I will be the host for the day. I'm extremely delighted and excited to see a lot of participants in the session who devoted their time and effort in taking up this brand new challenge. I would also like to thank you once again for graciously joining us for the event. Hack Challenge 2021 was launched with a tremendous expectations, and we are pleased to share that we have received more than 20,000 registrations from all over the country. Bootcamp 1 and Bootcamp 2 were a hit, with many participants gaining hands on exposure on IBM Watson Studios and Cognos Analytics. So, I can assure you that this Hack Challenge 2021 will bestow you with a whole new set of experiences. We feel honored to organize this event in collaboration with IBM and AICTE. Our successful alliance with IBM is truly remarkable, which assisted and encouraged our future relationships. We've organized one of a kind programs and challenges on the most happening technologies and issues. Today, we feel absolutely honored to collaborate again with IBM for this amazing program. And also, I would like to extend our sincere gratitude to AICTE and our supporting organizations, TASK, APSSDC, IUCW, Computer Society of India, CSI, Hyderabad chapter, and Engineers Without Borders, India, for assisting us in every possible step. So, without taking much of your time, please permit me to share some information related to Hack Challenge. SmartBridge, in collaboration with IBM Global University Program, has brought an exclusive challenge for you to code, develop, and innovate for a better future. This challenge will provide you with hands-on exposure on IBM technologies. Hack Challenge 2021 is packed with technical learning, finding solutions to problems that are plaguing society, and access to courseware and skill batches. The aim of the Hack Challenge this year is to leverage technology for building solutions that will shape a better world with resilience. So, what are we waiting for? Without any further ado, now I would like to hand over the session to Mrs. Tulsi, who is working as an AI developer with a good amount of experience in artificial intelligence domain. Besides that, she is also equipped with hands-on experience in deep learning and machine learning algorithms. Mrs. Tulsi also has a sound knowledge of cloud technology, and I'm pretty sure that you all will learn a lot of elements from her. On behalf of Smart Interns, I would like to thank you all once again for joining the session. Over to you, Mrs. Tulsi.
Thank you, Meghna. Am I audible, guys?
Yes, you're audible.
Thank you. So, good evening, everyone. So, welcome to IBM Hack Challenge 2021 Bootcamp 3. I hope you will have a great learning throughout this. So, let us quickly start our journey with this bootcamp. Are you ready, guys? Yes. Okay. So, before we start working on IBM Cloud, we have to first know about what is cloud. It is very much important to know about cloud before we start working on it. Am I right? So, first tell me, how many of you here have worked with cloud? Okay. I'm getting many no's. Okay. So do you know like what is cloud? Like for the people who don't know, who don't have experience, it's okay. You will learn it. For the people who have experience, you will understand this easily. Okay. What is cloud? What is cloud? What do you understand by the term cloud? It's a virtual storage to store data. Okay. Okay. Most of them are saying that it is for storing data. Okay. So it is the fact that technology has a great impact on business nowadays. So not so long ago, companies had to establish and maintain their own server environment so that they could host and run their applications on their premise. Today, we have cloud computing that is revolutionizing businesses and their operations. Cloud computing is everywhere and it is being used by everyone nowadays. From conversations taking place in the world of IT to musings being posted on Facebook, the term the cloud has managed to fuse itself into our day-to-day lives. Despite of its popularity, cloud computing continues to be one of the most misunderstood phrase in the country today because most of them think that it is only used for storage. So, with this introductory session, you will just get a quick breakdown of common cloud terminology to help you better understand how businesses or the organizations might use this cloud. So, without any further delay, let's deep dive into the topics that we are going to discuss today. So, we will begin with why we need cloud. Then I'll talk about what actually cloud is, and then advantages of cloud, then types and deployment models of cloud. Then I will introduce you towards cognitive computing, and we will see few cognitive services provided by IBM. Okay, this is the agenda for today. After this, then we are going to build a chatbot by using one of the service of IBM. Okay, so why did we shift towards cloud? Why did we shift towards cloud? Why you think we have shifted towards cloud? This on-demand facility, absolutely right. You are right, Sayang. Reducing hardware for backup, yes. Accessible from anywhere, to reduce space and easy to operate. Yes, almost everyone have said correctly. Okay. Now, let me just walk you through this advantages of cloud, guys. So, first, let us understand about why cloud computing was needed. What was the problem that we had? Cloud computing has solved, and since then, it took over the market. Let's understand that first. That will solve a lot of unanswered questions about cloud computing or services. Sorry. Okay. So let's understand about cloud computing and the services that you might have in cloud. So I'll give you an example. Let's suppose you are a owner of a business and you want to set up a data center or a IT infrastructure for your company. So you call a person. So let us say the name of the person is X and he is a IT educated person in a company, and you consulted him about how to get started with setting up an infrastructure. Now, the ex-employee is a techie guy, like who keeps himself updated with what are all the happenings in the IT industry, and he frequently goes to the learnings about the recent technologies. Okay, so without any missing pause, he suggested you to set up the environment in the cloud. But you're not sure about what is cloud, and your employee was very curious to tell you about the benefits of the cloud, having a data center, like having a data center locally. So this employee started explaining something like this. So I am going to explain it to you now. Now let us start with expenditure or the billing model. With the cloud, it is cost effective. The billing model is pay as you go. Someone has already said that it is on demand and pay as you go facility. Yes, you're absolutely right. That means we pay less and we use less, and we pay more. We pay more. We use more. We pay more. Am I right? Pay as you go. So on the other hand, in on-premise, we cannot expect that. We pay everything upfront, and there is an additional operating cost incurred, and it never lets us do dynamically scale. Okay. Now, in on-premise, we need a lot of space required for setting up the servers. But in the cloud, no such space requirement is needed for the organization, right? And then it is high speed and it is global scale. So in on-premise, if I am working with the team that is across the globe, working with them unitedly and sharing the data is a tedious work. But with cloud, there are a lot of tools and technologies put together that makes easy to share the data with other members in the team or with the new customer. Am I right? So in on-premise data, we will present inside the data center, and even a valid user trying to access the data from outside the organization is also a tough task. But as a part of cloud, as long as someone has internet providing the person access, if at all a person is having the internet access, it is like sharing the data is just a few mouse clicks away. And the other advantages are productivity. So in on-premise, we also need a dedicated team to manage the hardware and software. Am I right? Am I right? But in the cloud, no such dedicated team is required for most of the services. They all get managed by the service provider itself. And even if we need to manage them, the provider gives us options to manage them through the console, which is a lot simpler than managing it directly. Next comes security. So, and it is reliable, it is robust, and then comes security. So, in on-premise, we need to admit the fact that data security is poor due to the cost involved in setting up the hardware and the software to provide the security. But on the cloud, the security standards are very high due to investments the providers have done to secure the data and to meet the compliance. In on-premise data centers, there will be generally be less focus on data recovery, and we kind of settle for the less when it comes to data recovery due to cost involved and effort involved in replicating the data. And even if we set up high performing data replication, a lot more can be done in the cloud with the same cost. Yes. And the other thing is, in on-premise environment, we lack the flexibility needed today. Like if I need to restructure it, like if I need to customize it for the new business, this on-premise is not so friendly for such changes. But in the cloud, I can easily undo or tear down an environment and migrate it to new environment in just few button clicks. Understood? Yes. There might be security threat, but what can I say is, in cloud, each and every piece of data is encrypted and protected by several protocols. Am I right? Each piece of data is encrypted and protected by several protocols on cloud. But there are lot risk in on-premise than cloud. Am I right? Then what is cloud? Before that, let me just write a comparison so that it will be easy for you to understand. So now for on-premise, this is on-premise and this is on-cloud. So here, company hosts everything in-house. Company hosts everything in-house. In case of cloud, it is on demand. On demand, and it is provided by the service provider. And in on-premise, it requires more time, cost, and also effort. But in case of on-cloud, implementation is faster. Okay, you can see only clouds. Okay, let me reshare it. I'm sorry for that. Okay, can you see my screen, guys? Can I get a quick yes? Yes, thank you. So I'm just giving you the differences between on-premise and on-premise and on-cloud. So here, company hosts everything in-house, but on cloud it is on demand. And in on-premise, like it requires more time, cost, and effort. Here, implementation is faster. And coming to on-premise, So IT staff in the company will handle it. But here, service provider, and it is more customizable. This can be customizable up to some extent. Okay. So I have just given you the differences so that you can get a clear understanding of what is on-premise and what is on cloud. Okay. Now, next, let us move further. Now, let us understand what is cloud. So, what is cloud? Cloud computing is basically the delivery of computing services such as servers, storage, databases, networking, software, analytics, intelligence, and more over the cloud. And that is pay as you go. Now you might think like, well, what does that mean? Let me explain pay as you go. On-premise is more secure, right? No, on-premise is not secure. You will have threat for data. But in case of cloud, it will be encrypted and it will be protected by several protocols, Harsh. On-premise is not that secure than on cloud. Yes? Okay. Now, with cloud, rather than managing files or any other assets on local storage devices, cloud computing makes it possible to save them over the internet and access them from the internet. So I can be a mobile person. I'll be moving from one place to another, but I can access the storage from the internet. And if I want to give access to somebody else also, it's easy for me to give access to them as long as they have internet connection available. I can give you example of Google Drive link. In Google Drive, what we do, like we can share the information. If the person has internet, we can share them the files on the go, wherever we are. Yes, am I right? Now, let us move further. Now, let's talk about the deployment model first. Cloud deployment model. Deployment model is basically categorized into three types. First is public, and then private, and then it is hybrid. So it will be easy, you'll understand it better if I walk you through this example. So what do you understand by this? When you look at the picture, ma'am, go slowly. Okay, fine. I will, Aniket. Okay, now, so when you just look at the picture, can you people tell me what is public cloud, private cloud, and hybrid cloud? When you just look at the picture, and under public cloud, the image is of bus. Under private cloud, it is of own car, and under hybrid, it is taxi. Okay. Bus can be used by all persons. Everyone can access public. Okay. Public is for everybody. I want your insights from this picture. Yes. Okay. Now, consider the different types of vehicles we use to commute from one place to another. If I want to travel, I can pick up a bus which is accessible to anyone. I get in and I pay for the seat and I occupy and I pay for the time that I will be traveling in it. Then I'm done. Here, cost is very less. Here, a similar kind of thing happens in case of public cloud. I pay only for the resource I use and I pay for how long I use it. If I use less, I pay less. If I use more, I pay more. For that much simple. Okay. On the other hand, private cloud is like buying a car and using it for commuting purpose. Here, I pay a huge amount upfront and it is all owned only by me. The cost here is very huge. Yes, most of them are giving the correct answers. Yes. And thirdly, if I want the best of both, types like I want comfort of my own car and still don't want to pay all upfront otherwise. I want only to pay for the time then I rent a car. Similarly, I can have it in hybrid environment, meaning I already have a data center. I can integrate it with the cloud and use both the data center, and that would become a hybrid environment. All right. So, yes, am I right? So, now let's summarize the types of cloud based upon deployment models. As we know now about the public cloud is a cloud infrastructure that's made available to the general public over the internet, and it is owned by the cloud provider. And some of the major players as cloud providers are AWS, Microsoft Azure, IBM's Blue Cloud, and Sun Cloud. Okay, now regarding private cloud, let's come to private cloud now. So this cloud infrastructure is exclusively operated by a single organization. It can be managed by organizations or third party and may exist on premise or off. Here, this is exclusively operated for a single organization, and some companies that provide private cloud are AWS and both VMware, and hybrid cloud is the best of both. Okay, so public and private cloud, for example, the federal agencies, they opt for private clouds for storing. Yes, for hybrid. So there are some federal agencies, they opt for private cloud for storing and developing personal data, and they use public cloud to share the non-sensitive data with the general public or with other government departments. This comes under hybrid. So hope you are clear about this. Yes, can I get, okay, fine. Then let us move further. Now, so types of cloud services. Let's talk about different clouds based upon the service model. If we need to categorize them broadly, we can categorize them as infrastructure as a service, platform as a service, software as a service. Software as a service. So that's what I said. Like, for example, there are some federal agencies for hybrid cloud. Okay, for hybrid cloud. So let me tell you the same example again. For example, if the federal agencies, they will opt for private cloud for just storing and developing personal data. Okay, and they use public cloud to share the non-sensitive information with the general public. Private cloud for sensitive data, public cloud for non-sensitive data that can be shared to the public. Okay, understood? Example of hybrid cloud? Yes. Okay, now based upon the service model, the cloud services are again categorized into three: infrastructure as a service, platform as a service, software as a service. So if you want, now, let me move here. Okay, now, if all that you want is just a virtual machine and you have all the expertise to install the software on top of it and make it work, then go for infrastructure as a service. And if you only want a platform, to interface, or an interface to program, to upload a program and make it run, then you have to go for platform as a service. Or if that you want a finished product, hosted in the cloud and be able to access it through the internet, then you have to go for software as a service. All right, let's talk about this model in detail. Now, here, infrastructure as a service. Infrastructure as a service, like, what do you understand by the term infrastructure? For example, if I ask what is the infrastructure, what is the infrastructure of a school? Infrastructure, what do you understand by the term infrastructure? Facilities, furniture, exactly. So here, in the same way, infrastructure infrastructure as a service, it gives basic computing infrastructure. It based on pay for what you use model. And some of the cloud providers who are big players are IBM, AWS, IBM, Azure, Google. Here, the users generally will be IT admins. Here the users will be IT admins. Yes, here in an organization, they will take infrastructure as a service model. Then what they do is there should be some person who have to take care about installation of the softwares and all, right? So that will be taken for taken care by IT admin people. Then they give to developers. Then they hand over the system to developers so that they can develop the code. Understood? So I say that here, when you look here, so this cloud will be providing us everything, but it is we who have to do it. It is we. It is this person who have to handle it, who has to like upgrade the softwares, install the applications, install the OS, update the servers and all that. Everything should be handled by the organization only in infrastructure as a service. Yes. Now, coming to platform as a service. In platform as a service, the provider gives you just a platform or a runtime environment for developing, testing, and managing applications. It's platform ready. You buy the platform, you deploy code, and you just start working on it. And it allows the software developers to deploy applications without running the underlying infrastructure. And you might have guessed by now the interesting candidates who use this platform as a service. Who are they? And how many of them over here use online compilers? Google Colab. How many of them use Google? So all those online compilers will come under platform as a service. You just have a platform, you write your code and get your outputs. Am I right? So all those will come under platform as a service. Here, you can see here, this is the vendor who is giving you storage, servers and operating system. He will be installing everything and he will be taking care of them as well. But you have to just download the application and you just have to based upon the data, you have to handle the application and the data. Yes, only the customer has to handle application and the data. Vendor will be providing us everything. Okay. This is in case of platform as a service. Yes, all the online compilers, Google Colab, everything comes under platform as a service. They give you the platform, you work, you code, and you work. So then, software as a service. This is simplest to use and easy to deploy because everything here is managed by the vendor itself. You don't have to do anything. Like be the hardware or the software, it's managed by the vendor and we pay for the service and we pay for it through a pay-as-you-go subscription model. And you might have guessed the end users here would be the end users in software as a service. Who are the end users? Public. It is the end customers. End customers are, I can give you example of Gmail. You have, it is a software as a service. You just use it. Dropbox, GoToMeetings. It has numerous advantages also. A majority of software as a service applications run directly through your browser, which means that you don't have to install them on the client side. Okay. Now let's put everything together in the same page. Let's put everything in the same page and compare and contrast the types of services in this chart. Like it explains the difference between the four models starting from on-premise, infrastructure as a service, platform as a service, software as a service. When you look at this picture, it is self-explanatory that on-premise, networking, storage, setting up the servers, virtualization, installing the softwares, like upgrading the middleware, setting up the runtime environments, data applications, everything should be handled by the organization itself. We have to handle everything in case of on-premise. But in case of infrastructure as a service, here up to networking storage servers, this will be provided by the vendor, but we have to install the operating system, we have to configure it, we have to like update our middlewares, we have to set up the runtime environment, and we have to work on it. This comes under infrastructure as a service. And coming to platform as a service, everything, networking, storage, servers, virtualization, operating system, middleware, runtime, everything will be done. We just have to use it. We just have to code it. We have to deploy our applications and use it in case of platform as a service. In case of software as a service, everything will be provided by the provider and you just have to use it. Understood? Understood, guys? So let me walk you through this example, then you'll understand it better. Now see. So now let's say that you are planning to bake a cake by yourself. Okay. Now you can make all ingredients yourself, like be the flour, butter, and put together and bake the whole thing yourself using your own oven, like oven pan, and the water needed, and rest you get hire it. Everything is yours. That is on premise. Like you have to arrange for the dining table. You need all the ingredients and you need all the equipment which are which are used to bake your cake. This is all should be taken by you in case of on premise. The other option is like you can have like you can just get a ingredient mix, which is an instant mix, and bake your cake. Okay, so you have got an ingredient mix and you want to bake your cake yourself. Here you have to take care of the equipment, like you need electricity, oven, cake pan, water, and dining table. And the other case is like, so now you can just order a cake here. You can just order a cake here. You don't want to bake it. You don't want to get the instant mix and bake it also. Then what you want to do, you just have to order it. Just give a call to Zomato or anyone. You will get the cake. After you get the cake, what you have to do? You have to place it in the onto the dining table. Yes, you have to place it and you just have to cut it and eat it. In case of software as a service, you are not planning to, like, which is very easy. You are not planning to like do everything at your home. You just go to the restaurant, buy and eat it. You are not providing anything here. Okay, you are basically getting a finished product in case of software as a service. Understood? Hope I am clear up to this point. Yes, done. Now, so let me walk you through IBM Cognitive Services. Like IBM is providing us many services. Okay, but before that, how many of them have installed Watson Studio? How many of them have installed Watson Studio? And how many of them have created your academic initiative accounts? So for this class, you don't require Watson Studio, but you have to have academic initiative accounts. So let us log into your IBM accounts. Go to cloud.ibm.com. This is already logged in. That's why I'm not getting like this. /login. I'll do. I'm providing you whoever have IBM accounts, please log in to your IBM accounts by giving your username and password. Then you will be landing onto IBM dashboard, which looks like this. Yes, sure. I will give you 2 minutes. Here I am just giving you a walkthrough. I'm not into the practical part. Still, you have to like get an understanding of what a chatbot is, right? Before we build it, I am just giving you what are the different services. I'll just give you a quick walkthrough of what are the different services provided by IBM. So when you just click on catalog, in services section, in AI ML, you can see Watson Assistant, Watson Studio. Watson Assistant is basically used for building your chatbot applications. Watson Studio is used for training your machine learning models. Machine learning model is also used for building your machine learning applications. Language translator is used for translating one language to another. Knowledge Studio is used for basically used for analytic purpose, text analysis, natural language understanding, speech to text, converting speech. The speech which you give will be converted to text and text to speech. Tone analyzer, based upon your tone, our application will be able to. I'm just giving you a walkthrough, guys. I'm just giving you a walkthrough. Like, what are the services? When you just click on catalog and under services, AIML, you can see what are the different services which are provided by IBM. That's it. Okay, I will go slow. Watson Assistant, Watson Studio, Knowledge Studio, Language Translator, Machine Learning, Natural Language Understanding. This is basically used for NLU. NLU is used for extracting the entities out of the text which you have given. Speech to text, text to speech, tone analyzer. Based upon our tone, this tone analyzer is smart enough to give us. So IBM is both IAS and PAS, guys. Like some of the services will come under IAS and some of them will come under PAS. Now this Watson Assistant is platform as a service. Watson Assistant, which we are creating, is platform as a service. Okay. Did I answer your question, Aniket? Okay. So these are all the services. I'm just giving you a quick walkthrough. So now, before we build a chatbot by using this Watson Assistant, you have to know what a chatbot is. 1 second. Chatbot. Yes. What is a chatbot? What is a chatbot? Guys on the chat, what is a chatbot? Virtual messaging is an automated chatting application. Yes. AI which replaces human without interference of human. Chatbot with replies are similar as human. Okay. Yes. Almost all the answers are correct. Let me put all the answers on one page. Chatbot. I divide this word into two. Chat and a bot. Chat is basically, it's a conversation. Bot, it's a robot. In simple sense, I call it as a chatting robot. Yes, you are right, Chetan. Yes. So can you tell me the minimum number of people required for a conversation? Yes, minimum of 2 people are required. World is very busy now. We cannot answer everybody's question and people cannot do repetitive tasks continuously. We get bored, right, if you do repetitive tasks continuously. So chatbot is a very good solution for the purpose to answer the questions of customers repetitively without human intervention. So there is a bot which is sitting at the other end of the conversation and answering your queries. That is chatbot. Okay. Hope you have understood what is chatbot. What is chatbot? So can you people tell me why we have shifted towards chatbot? Why we have shifted towards chatbot? Why we have shifted to chatbots? Like, can someone tell me, like, what are the uses of chatbot otherwise? It saves time, absolutely right. Fast reply, instantaneous reply, 24 by 7. Okay. Yeah, you're absolutely right, guys. So now I can give you example like this. Take a customer care center, guys. We often call customer care centers to inquire about something, right? So when the customer care representative shift starts, let us assume that morning 9 o'clock. Now he will give you response with lot of patience, peacefully, and in an elaborative way. Now, when you call the same person and ask the same question in the evening, will you get the same response from the person which you got in the morning? No, because he will not be that cool. He might answer because that is his job. He might answer in one word sentences. At the end, he's also a human, right? Yes. Even I can give you example like at the start of the session, when I ask questions, you people give me answers. You'll be alert. But as the time goes on, will I get these many responses? I may not. I may not get this much responses, right? Okay. Now, textbook definition of a chatbot is can be defined as an AI-based computer program that simulates human conversations. They are also known as digital assistants that understand human capabilities. So, chatbots escalation basically began in 2016. In less than 6 months, major tech giants either launched bot development platform, created their own chatbot, or both. According to Gartner report, by 2021, 85% of the customer interactions will be managed without a human intervention. Now, let us understand how does it work without any further delay. Now, hope you have understood the necessity of chatbot as of now. Now, how does it work? So, now before you go into like how does it work, you have to basically understand some terminology, guys. What is an intent? What is an entity? Okay. Let me share my screen again. Okay. Now, intent. Intents are nothing but questions from the user. Intent is questions from the user. User are called intents. The response to this question by the bot is nothing but dialogue. Response from the bot. Response from the bot is called dialogue. And entity. Entity is nothing but part of intent. It is part of intent that is detected from intent keywords. I call it as keywords of the intent. Keywords of the intent. Now, let me give you an example like I am Tulasi. I live in Andhra Pradesh. I speak. I speak. Can you people tell me the answer? Can you people give me this answer? Telugu. Yes. So, you have given Telugu. Like, how is your brain able to think? Because it is concentrating on which words? It is basically concentrating on Andhra Pradesh. Is it concentrating on I live in? No. Is it concentrating in I am? No. It is basically concentrating on the keywords. Those keywords are nothing but here entities. Those keywords are, yes, speak is also an entity over here, over there. We have to know the action, right? So entities, like keywords, entities, keywords are nothing but entities. In the same way, when you ask a question to a bot, can you please show me today's weather? So the question is posed by the user. I am calling it as an intent. Now, intent. The intent given by the user is, can you show me today's weather? Yes, this is the question. In response to the user question, the bot will answer like temperature is 23 degrees and something like that. Humidity is 78%. Some response will be given by the bot. 78%, guys. I don't know why I'm okay. 78%. So, okay, most of them have given me the keywords. I am about to ask keywords. You have given me. You are absolutely right. The keywords here are today and show me weather. Yes, these are the keywords. Like, what are the entities in this question? You already said that it is today, weather are the entities. Absolutely right. Now, all these processing the text and extracting the entities will be done by your NLP unit. The user has given the question. Now, it will go to NLP unit. Here, what will this NLP unit will do? It will extract all the keywords from the intent and then it will pass on to the decision engine. Based upon the analysis, it will map with the knowledge base. In our brain, the knowledge base is basically our memory unit, right? For example, now I have said that I am Tulsi, I am from Andhra Pradesh and I speak. You people have mapped it like people who stay in AP might speak Telugu. So people in AP usually speak Telugu. So when the user types his query in the chat window, that is fed to NLP, Natural Language Processing Unit, then NLU will extract the intents and the entities. The output of this NLP unit will be keywords. These keywords will be given to decision engine. This decision engine will make decision out of it. We are basically training our bot, right? That is nothing but we are doing it in decision engine. We are training our bot here. Based upon how we train our bot, I will get the output in whichever format that will be given by the decision engine. But the user should understand, right? So we have to convert it into plain text. So natural language generator will sit in between decision engine and the bot output and do the task for us. It will convert into plain text. Now, let me give you the architecture of the chatbot. You will understand the flow of the message properly here. Architecture is basically spine of a chatbot. The type of architecture for your chatbot depends upon various factors like use case, domain, chatbot type, etc. However, the basic conversation flow will remain the same, guys. So let us learn more about the critical concepts of chatbot architecture. This is basically architecture. You should understand this to build a chatbot. Okay. When you just look at this image, can you people tell me how many layers are there here? And what are they? How many layers you can see? You can see 3. And they are presentation layer, machine learning layer, and data layer. So, who will use the chatbot? Guys, who will use the chatbot? It is we. The user uses the chatbot, right? So, whenever the end user is using a chatbot, how will he use? Assistant, yes. Yes, he will use it in web application or a mobile application on his device. Am I right? Web application or a mobile application? Yes. So this application need to be built. It can be a mobile application or it can be integrated to Facebook or Slack. So presentation layer will basically contain your UI part. The UI which you are going to build using which the end user will communicate with the chatbot. That is nothing but your presentation layer. These messages are sent to the message which we are giving in the UI will be sent to the messaging backend. Now, whenever any message which comes from UI will basically contain all the socket IDs, network related IDs along with the actual message. Yes or no? It will contain header, payload and all. So from all this information, I am only concentrating on this message part. So message has to be picked. So messaging backend will sit and do that work for us. Messaging backend, it will just pick up. It will pick up only the message from the entire information and convert it into plain text. It converts into plain text and sends it to the machine learning layer. Understood? Understood about presentation layer and the messaging backend? Now, what happens in machine learning layer? So, dear participants, do you have any idea about NLP and decision engine? Okay, NLP is basically natural language processing and natural language understanding. So what happens in NLP is, now let us, like I have given you example, like my name is Tulsi. My name is Tulsi. So what is important in this message? You just consider it as of now, because NLP is a huge subject. My name is Tulsi. What is important in this name and Tulsi? So my and is are least important. Am I right? So what this NLP unit will do is, it will take the plain text and remove all the unwanted words. It will stop all the words which are not required, lematize it. After doing the stemming process, it will only extract only the keywords out of it. It is entities. These keywords are given to the decision engine, and this decision engine will make necessary decisions like what the output should be, how to take the decision, and what should be the output. That will be trained by us while we build the bot. Okay, this will be trained by us, this task will be done by us. Now the decision engine, the decision can be directly generated by the decision engine, or at times it goes and communicate with the data layer. Like few things will be present in databases, right? You query the database and you get the result. For example, I am giving hi example, hi. The decision engine directly gives response as high. It need not go to the data layer. The output from decision engine is directly given to the natural language generator. Natural language generator will take the decision from the decision engine in whichever format it is giving and converts it into natural language which is understandable by the user, and again it gives that plain text array to the messaging backend. Yes, now the message has come to messaging backend. The messaging backend now will add all the necessary information like response code, socket IDs, network IDs, and all the network related IDs again, and sends back this response to the presentation layer, where the user can view the response from the UI. Plain text. Plain text is nothing but I am Tulsi. This is a plain text message. Whatever I'm like, what is today's weather? That is a plain text. Is it fine? Okay. Now, so am I clear? Now, all the socket IDs, everything will be added again, and it will be sent back to the presentation layer where the user can view the response on the UI. Clear? Plain. Okay. Yes. Now, let us move further, guys. Like we have a practical implementation also, right? Now, scripted bots and self-learning bots. These are the types of bots on the basis of programming. Chatbots are basically divided into two types. It is scripted bots and self-learning bots. Scripted bots are those work on pre-written keywords in a conversation flow. When a user types a query, chatbot responds to it. So with a predefined script stored in its library. In scripted bots, each command is written separately with the help of regular expression or other forms of string analysis. If a client types a query for which no relevant keyword is available with the chatbot, then the bot directly responds like, sorry, I did not understand. Can you please rephrase your statement? So whatever the bots that we are going to build are scripted bots. We set the set of rules and instructions. If the bot does not know, if we haven't trained the bot on some particular intent of the entity, it will not identify. It will directly throw like, I did not understand it. Self-learning uses the concept of AI and ML. Exactly, you're absolutely right. Self-learning bots are intelligent bots. These are personal assistant which we use, like Google, Siri, Google, Alexa, all comes under the self-learning bots. These chatbots will have the capability to understand anything you ask. So in case the user asks, what should I do tomorrow? Then the chatbot will actually understand what you meant and come up with some standard responses, which will actually make some sense. All right. So this not only aids in capturing the relevant information from the user, but also will try to analyze the sentiment of the user and gives you the output. Now, whatever the bots we have used it for building our organizations and colleges, those are all scripted bots. Now, next, what do you like? Why do you need chatbots? Why do you need chatbots? Yes, it is a scripted bot. Whatever we are going to build is a scripted bot. Yes, self-learning uses RNN. Save time, resources. Yes. Yes. Correct. Reduce repeated answers for the people. First one, I am sure like most of us are always kept on hold while we connect to the operator, be it a telecom operator or be it a network operator or be it any other customer service. So what they first will do, it will ask to press some keys and say that please hold on the line. Our customer executive will get in touch with you. After some time, it will again say like our customer executive is busy at the moment. Please stay on the line. On an average, we can say that customer can wait up to 7 minutes until they are assigned to a person. So if you replace the same with a chatbot, it will be accessible anytime. So no need of you putting hold for long time and getting your queries answered. Am I right? So accessible time. Then coming to handling capacity. Unlike humans can communicate with one human at a time. If I'm calling some X person, then Y person is also calling me at the same time. Then then you'll get like I'm talking to some other person. You'll be on engaged, right? Suppose if I have a chatbot, let us take an example of Amazon only. I would like to talk about my orders. You can talk to the chatbot. X person can talk to the chatbot. Y person can talk to the chatbot about the same question at the same time from anywhere. It can handle many queries at a time, which human cannot handle it. Now, cost effective. For example, if you want to make a post of customer care executive position, you have to train them for 2 to 3 months and you have to pay them on monthly basis. And then after training, they will come up with some knowledge like how to handle the customers. But what will happen if you put chatbot in the same place? No need of training, paying. Once you deploy it, it will work for lifetime. Yes, FAQs are scripted bots. Next, faster onboarding. This is something like cost effective only. Suppose if you take a new employee to make him understand how things go in an organization, work culture, it will take time, right? It will take time for him to adapt to the new environment also. But if you incorporate a chatbot, then onboarding process will be very fast. Last one is work automation. We humans get bored if we do the same task repetitively. But if you incorporate a chatbot in place of this, it performs the same task hundreds of times and it improves its efficiency. And the platforms you can integrate it, you can integrate your chatbots with you can integrate it with Facebook, you can integrate it with Slack, you can integrate it to your website as well. For the people who don't know what Slack is basically a messaging application for businesses that connects people to the information they need by bringing people together to work on some unified team. Slack transforms the way organizations communicate. This is basically a medium where employees usually assign their works and communicate with each other. Now, self-learning bots are AI-assisted bots. Now, how to build a chatbot? How to build a chatbot, guys? What are the different things you can So there are many platforms to basically build your bots. So where you can build your bots and they will be very easy if you go with cloud platforms because cloud platforms already have different kinds of services where you can use them and build your bots. Watson Assistant, okay. Because cloud platforms already have different kinds of services where you can use them and build bots which can actually meet your business requirements. And cloud platforms will also give you freedom to build, manage, and deploy your applications. And so there are advantages of building bots on cloud platform rather than building with some programming. All right. Now we are going to build our chatbot using one of the service of IBM, that is IBM Watson Assistant. Okay. Are you ready, guys? Let's build it. So what is Watson Assistant? Let me give you a quick walkthrough of what Watson Assistant is. Using IBM Watson service, we are going to build a restaurant bot today. Watson Assistant can basically create an application that understands NLP input and communicates with the user and simulates response. Watson Assistant services uses machine learning as backend and response to the customers. We will be using NLP unit embedded in Watson Assistant itself to communicate with the customers. So let me just give you like this graph shows the breakdown of IBM Watson Assistant services by industry and by country. This is just for your information, guys, like how Watson Assistant is widely used across countries and across different sectors. Now, without any further delay, let's move on to the practical implementation of IBM bot. Any questions up to here? Scripted bots are ML. Yes, they use machine learning as a backend. Self-learning will use AI. All clear? Let's start. Let's start building our chatbot. Okay. Now, I request everyone to log into your academic initiative account. Go to cloud.ibm.com. How many of them are on this page? How many of them are on this page, guys? Yes. I will give you break at 7 o'clock. Otherwise, please log into your cloud.ibm.com, guys. How many of them are on this page? Ready? Okay. I will wait for 2 minutes. I will wait for 2 minutes. It's 6:38. I will wait up to 6:40. Make sure all of them are on this cloud.ibm.com dashboard page. I think people are excited to build their first chatbot. Okay, just go to cloud.ibm.com/login. I'm showing it once again for the people. Just go to cloud.ibm.com. Then just give your credentials and password. Then you will be landing onto this page, dashboard page of IBM. I'll start at 6:40. Okay, until the people log in, let me give you the step-by-step procedure. Like step-by-step procedure, how do we create, how step-by-step procedure for creation of a bot, okay? Now, first what we have to do is we have to create a Watson Assistant service. Watson Assistant service. Second step is to create a skill. In skill, this is where you add intents, questions by the user, dialogue, nothing but response from the bot, and please use your academic initiative account. Please use academic initiative account which you people have created it, and entity. Thank you. We are right. Entity. We add them, then we will complete the creation of the bot. Let us build a restaurant bot now. Is it 640? Yes. Let's start. Hope everyone have followed the steps mentioned to create cloud initiative accounts, and you people have uh, logged into your cloud.ibm.com with your academic initiative accounts. Now, how do we create a Watson assistant service? How do we do that? Hope everyone are on this page on cloud.ibm.com. This is basically your dashboard, and when you just click on catalog, you will have this all the services which are provided by IBM. Yes. Then search for Watson Assistant. Here I can see Watson Assistant. For the people who are unable to see Watson Assistant, just search for Watson Assistant. You can see this service. Click on Watson Assistant. Click on Watson Assistant. Select the location as London and select it as light plan. And for light plan, you can create 5 skills. You can create 5 chatbots for light plan, guys. Okay. And click on create. As I already have that account, I'm unable to create it, but you people will be getting this create button. You people can create it. If you already have it, for the people who already have it, I will tell you, okay, I will go slow, Padmaja. Okay, I will go slow. So after you go to catalog, search for Watson Assistant, then you will be landing onto this page. Please select the location as London and select the plan as light plan, which is free pricing plan. Free pricing plan. Yes, sure, I will wait. Okay, let's do one thing. It is 6:43. I'll start at 7. I'll start at 7. Let's take break for 15 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes, okay? Then everyone will be ready with their cloud accounts, okay? Fine, guys? Is it fine? Because most of them are saying that go slow and they haven't logged in. So anyhow, we have to take break, right? Let's take it now. Yes. At sharp 7, I will start. Sharp 7. Select light plan. I will repeat all the steps again. I will repeat the steps again at 7 o'clock. As most of them are facing some issue while logging into their cloud accounts, I want everyone to do with me parallelly so that you will have a good hands-on experience. If you already have Watson Assistant, you can make use of that. If you already have Watson's existing service, you can make use of that. I'll tell you how do you use that. For the people who already have their Watson Assistant, just click on this navigation menu and go to resource list. This is for the people who are unable to create it, like who are getting message like you already have the instance of Watson Assistant. Just go to navigation menu and click on resource list. And under services and software, you can see your Watson Assistant, which is already created. Can you see that? Can you see that, Lata? Just click on that Watson Assistant, which is already created. Then you will be landing on to launch. Then you will be able to launch a Watson Assistant. If you, this is for the people who already have it. Just go to navigation menu, click on resource list, and under services, you can find that service. Just click on that. Then you will be navigating to a page where you can launch your Watson Assistant. Wait there. This is for the people who are unable to create. Okay, please go to this navigation menu. Towards your left side, can you see a drop down? Click on resource list. Click on resource list. And under resource list, you will have all the services which you have created. And you people might not have anything over here as you are logging in for the first time. If you people haven't used your cloud account, whoever are getting create, they can just click on create. For the people who are unable to click create, what I am asking them to come to resource list and click on that particular Watson Assistant service. Okay. I will start at I will start at 7 o'clock. I will start at 7 o'clock. And for the people who are asking queries, I'm just answering them. But from starting, I will explain at 7 o'clock. Okay. I'm waiting for other people to register themselves and get the accounts. Yes, please wait, Nikhil. Please wait. Let's start. Let's start at 7 o'clock. Let's wait for our friends who are facing some issue with login. Please wait, Kumar. Let's do it. Let's do it. Please wait. Okay. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for your patience. Region should be London. I will repeat the step again. Please wait. Ma'am, will there be any use of Watson Studio that we have to install in coming days? Yes, on day 4. In most of them, you will be doing it in, you will be doing your sessions on like IBM Cloud only. You can do the same thing in Watson Studio desktop version as well. What should I do with credentials? Not required. Watson software desktop version is not required for today's session. You can download it, but it will make your IBM cloud application slow. So after this session, you can do it, Komal. Don't do it now, okay? I'm unable to download Watson Studio desktop. What's the issue? If you people are facing any issue, you can post it in post it on Telegram group. 6:55. You can post all your queries on Telegram group. That will be answered. I think it is basically because of your network connection. Can you please retry it after clearing all your cookies? How to create resource? For now, sorry, I was on mute. Okay. For now, you can use your personal account, Pallavi, but it is better if you have academic initiative account because it has its own advantages. Like it will be like if you create your personal account, it will be accessible for you for only 3 months. But if it is your academic initiative account, you will have access to your cloud account for 1 year. You have many advantages when you use academic initiative account. For personal account, it is only for 3 months. Okay, Telegram channel link is also posted by Shivani. Whoever have not joined the Telegram channel, you people can join it by using below link, which is shared by Shivani. What will happen? So this is basically phase one. In this, what you are going to learn on day one. You are going to learn about like how do you use Watson Assistant Service and create a chatbot. And on day two, okay, let me just give you a quick walkthrough. On day one, you basically will build a chat restaurant bot using Watson Assistant Service. On day two, you will be introduced to IBM Cognos Analytics. Like what is IBM Cognos Analytics, what BI, what are the features and components and types of Cognos Analytics. And you are basically going to build a COVID-19 vaccination dashboard using this IBM Cognos Analytics. And on day three, you will be introduced to predictive analytics and SPSS modular. You will understand like how to build a classifier model using SPSS modular and a regression model using SPSS modular. And you will build a classifier and regression model using SPSS modular. And on day four, you will be introduced to what is AI and how does it work and what are the different types of machine learning algorithms and how do you train a machine learning model using auto AI experiment. And then I'll give you a quick walkthrough of how do you build your machine learning application using coding part, that is using Jupyter Notebook console. Yes, this is all about day one, day two, day three, day four. And after this, you have to enroll for the problem statement. On day four, you will be our team will be sharing you like how do you enroll for the problem statement. After you enroll for the problem statement, you have to start working on it and submit your work. Training is phase one. Enrolling into problem statement and working on it is phase two. Hope I'm clear. Whoever have asked me the question, it is already 7:1. Let's start. Okay. Now I request everyone to go to catalog, click on catalog, and then you have a search button, search tab. Okay. Please search for Watson Assistant. Please search for Watson Assistant. Click on, please go to catalog, search for Watson Assistant and click on Watson Assistant. I'll make sure I go slow. Now, please select the location as London and select light plan. Select light plan, which is free. And you can see trial plan, which is also free. Right now, I'm using only the light plan. And you can see plus plan, like it is paid version, enterprise plan, which is also a paid version. Here, let us only use the light plan, which is free for us. Select the location as London and light plan, click on create. Then you will be landing onto a page where you can yes, Komal, you will be able to after you enroll it, you can work on it, you will get it. Yes. How many of them are on this page? So questions related to Watson Studio and all apart. Let's concentrate here, guys. Okay. Now, hope everyone are on this page. Now, let us launch our Watson Assistant. Launch Watson Assistant. Click on Launch Watson Assistant. I haven't done anything, Kriti and Radha. Please go to catalog and search for Watson Assistant. Click on create. Then you will be landing onto this page. click on Launch Watson Assistant. Okay, is it fine, Radha and Kriti? Click on Launch Watson Assistant. Then you will be landing onto this page where you can see first one is assistance. When you just hover on it, assistance and skills. Assistance and skills. Assistance, you will get to know about it at the end. Let me talk about skills now. So for creating our bot, we have to create a skill. So please click on that skills. Please click on the skills. Then you'll have, you'll be redirected to this page where you can create your skill. Please click on create skills. Click on. So after launch one, please don't click on assistant, click on skills. Then you will be landing onto this page. Click on create skill. As it is a dialogue skill, click on dialogue skill. Click on dialogue skill. Click on. Once again tell, okay, what did I do is, you have assistance and skills. Yes, click on skills. Then click on create skill. Then click on dialogue. Then next. Here you have three privileges: to create the skill from the scratch, or to use the sample skill which is already provided by IBM, and you can upload the skill if you already have it. Okay. Now I would like to create it from scratch. So I would like to create the skill. So please click on create skill. Please click on create skill, and let us give, as it is a restaurant bot, I am giving the name as resto_bot. You can give any name for your bots. It is not mandatory. Like, it is up to you, however you want to give it. If you are on intent page, what you have to do is, towards your left side, you will find assistance and skills. Please click on skills. Towards your left side, you can see assistance and skills. Please click on skills. Then you will be landing onto a page where you can create a skill. Skill is nothing but where you create your intents, entities, and dialogues. You can add any description, and I'm giving the language as English. Click on create skill. Now I would like to know how many of them have created their skill RestoBot. Can you see RestoBot, the name which you have given? Yes. I'm getting many responses. Okay. Yes. Yes. Now, let me give you a walkthrough of intents are the questions posed by the user. Entities are the parts of intent, which are nothing but keywords. Dialogue is nothing but response from the bot. So, and in this options, you can when you click on options, you can integrate it to webhooks and analytics. Under analytics, you will have all the conversations, like how many intents are used and all the details. And under versions, do you have any idea about versions, guys? I'm just giving you a quick walkthrough of what are these intents, entities, dialogues, options, and all. Versions are nothing but, so we cannot build a chatbot in one go, right? At first, I add 5 features and freeze it, and I say it as version 1. And I might change something. I might change the same features. I might include it. Yes, versions of the bot. That's it. I will add them, and I will tag it to different version 2. And content catalog. Content catalog will basically contain the use case. Like, your use case might be one of these use cases. It might be a COVID-19. It can be a banking use case. It can be an insurance use case. So when you just click on them and click on add to skill, all the intents, this, okay, let me click on this COVID-19. See, Now, this is an intent created COVID-19 case form. These are the possible questions asked by the user. So you can make use of these questions which are already provided by IBM. I would like to build everything from the scratch. So what we have to do? We have to go to intents and create our own thing. Now, let us build a restaurant bot. Before building any bot, you must actually create a blueprint of the conversation with the bot. What is a blueprint? Blueprint is nothing but what are all the things you would like to inculcate or you would like to incorporate into your bot. Basically, after going to a restaurant, what you will do? What you will do? Can you people tell me? After going to a restaurant, what you will do? Let us create the blueprint of a bot first. Okay, the first thing is welcome message. Absolutely right. They will come and greet you. Second step is you inquire about the menu. You inquire about the menu. Then, based upon your interest, you place the order. And after that, you pay the, you just make the payment. Am I right? Yes. Now, in the same way, bot also, first it will be giving like, I am a restaurant bot. How can I help you? They will come and greet us, right? So bot will also come and greet us. And what could be the user response to this? We will greet them back, right? We have to greet them back, right? We have to say that good morning or good afternoon or good evening, anything. We have to greet them back. We greet them back. Okay? Yes. Now, after this, now based upon my response, now what will bot do? It will, like based upon my answer, it should give relevant response. Questions posed by the user are intents, and we have multiple intents for greeting, for placing an order, and for payment. Now, let us create a greeting intent so that after the bot gives the response, I will also greet it back. Let us create it. Are you ready? Yes. First, let us create a greeting intent where we will greet the bot again after it greets us. Now, please go to your bot, click on intents. Please go to intent. When you just click on this intent, you will be landing onto this page where you can create your intent. So let us create a greeting intent for now. Click on create intent. Now, as we are creating greetings, let us give the intent name as greeting. Please give the intent name as greeting. You can add any description for it as it is optional. I'm not adding anything as of now. Click on create intent. Yes. Now, tell me guys, like what sort of greetings can be given by the user? What sort of greetings can be given by the user? Hello, hi, hello, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, anything. Okay, let us add them one by one. Okay, I am adding them one by one. Please add them. Here you have user example, right? Please type everything. Good morning, good evening. These are all the greetings that can be given by the user. Good evening. Hi. Good afternoon. Hi. Hello. I'm giving this. Okay. You can give any number of intents, but unless and until we give, the bot will not understand. Unless and until we give, the bot will not understand, Harshit. Case sensitive is not a problem. Not a problem. Okay. Now, how many of them have created their greeting intent? So, as soon as we create the intent, that is the question by the user, we must create the dialogue, that is response from the bot, right? Am I right? So, as the user says good morning or any greeting, bot should respond, right? In skills, I don't have any intents. I have only actions and variables. That Kavya, that implies that you haven't created a dialogue skill. You have created an action skill. After you click on create skill, please select dialogue skill, not action skill. What to click after example? Okay. Now you will be on this page. Just click back. Click back. Go back, and for every question by the user, bot should respond. So the response from the bot should be in intents or entities or dialogues. Dialogue. Absolutely right. So click on dialogue. So here you can see welcome node and anything else node. Okay. You can see welcome node and anything else node. Towards your right side, you can see try it button. Whenever you train the bot, you can test your bot over here only. Click on try it. See, it is saying, hello, can I help you? Okay, let me give it as good morning. See, it directly said that I did not understand. You can try rephrasing. Why? But it has identified that this good morning is from greeting intent. So why it is unable to answer a question? Can you people tell me? Yes, we haven't given us. And for the people who have asked me, like, what if I does not give that? If we does not train it, it will not work. We have to set it. So now, where this message is coming from? Hello, how can I help you? So please open this welcome node, and you can see whenever the user is just opening the try it, the welcome message will be like, hello, how can I help you? Now let me change it like you just click on this welcome node, guys. Just click on this welcome node. And here previously it was, how can I help you? Okay, let me give it as, I am a restaurant bot. I am a restaurant bot capable of taking orders. Okay, now let us see. Just clear it. See, can you see? So whenever we are clicking try it out, this welcome node is triggered and you get the message whatever is present in this. See, if assistant recognizes the welcome, it should respond with, hello, I am a restaurant bot capable of taking orders. Yes? Yes. Now, what we have to do is, now, whenever I am giving any response which it did not understand, it is going to this anything else block. And you can see, I did not understand anything. You can try rephrasing. That was actually given, right? So I'm giving good morning. See, it is saying I did not understand anything. Let me give hi. It is saying, can you reword it? Let me give again hi. Can you see the responses are like, first this one, it is printing this statement, second this one, third this one. So you can change the response variations as they are set to sequential. They are like printed one by one. They are triggered one by one. If you set it as random, it will be printed random. Okay. Now, as we have created the greeting intent, we have to create the greeting node also. So can you see a welcome here? You can see a drop down over here. Please. Okay. I am going to. Okay. Fine. Hope you have understood welcome node and anything else node. Are you clear up to this point? So anything above welcome node will not be triggered. Anything below anything else node will not be accessed. So you have to create your nodes in between welcome node and anything else node. Can I get a quick yes if you people have understood what is welcome node and what is anything else node? If yes, let's move forward. Now, we have created the intent greeting. Let us create. You have a 3 dots over here, right? Okay, as many of them are asking me for a quick overview, I'm doing that. So whenever you're just clicking on try it, what is happening is, it is basically giving you, see, whenever I'm just giving on try it, you are getting a message, hello, I am restaurant bot capable of taking orders. So whenever you're just clicking on try it, this particular welcome node will be triggered and whatever is present in that node will be printed over here. And if at all you give your bot anything it does not understand, anything you haven't trained on, it will just give you like I did not understand anything. And if you give the various response variations as sequential, it will be printed one by one. If it is random, it will be printed randomly. See, if at all I give it again hi, the second statement will be printed. If I give it something again, the third statement will be printed. So this is all about welcome and anything else node. So let us create a greeting node. Can you see welcome node? Can you see 3 dots, guys? Please click on that and add node below. Add node below. Add node below. Then you can see a new node which is created below welcome node, and you can see the condition is not yet set. Yes, the condition is not yet set, but we have to set the condition. Now, how do we do that? Now, let us give the name as greeting node. Let us give the name as greeting. And whenever the user gives the response, if assistant, please create a node below and just click on it and give the name as greeting. If assistant recognizes the intent greeting, what should be done by the bot? It should give like, I am a resto bot. How can I help you? Okay. I am saying that whenever I get a greeting message from the user, my bot should respond with, I am a resto bot. How can I help you? Done with this? Yes. Now let us test it, guys. Yes, add node below. Now let us try it. Previously, it did not identify the intent. Now, whenever I'm giving hi again, can you see? It is saying, I am a resto bot. How can I help you? Now, let me give good morning. See, it is also identifying. And what are the different intents I have given? I have given good evening also. See, whenever it has identified the greeting intent, the bot is responding with I am a restaurant. What or how can I help you? Understood? Done up to this point? Yes, I'm getting many done. Thank you. Okay. It is not showing like that. Why, Harshit? What are you getting? Node under welcome node. What you have to do is just click on this and just add node below, not above. Add node below. Then you will get it. What happened, Harshit? What's your error? Or can you please recheck your spelling? Whatever you have trained, your bot will work. If you haven't, like you might have created your intent. Intent is not created. Why? Did you, could you show greeting node once again? Okay, I will do it. So how many of them are getting intent not created? Just click on intents and see the greeting intent. These are all the things which I have added in greeting intent. And I just came to the response, that is dialogue. Just add node below. Just add node below. Click on greeting. You have add child node, add node above, add node below. Click on add node below. Just click on greeting. And if assistant, here you have to give is, if assistant recognizes the intent greeting, I have to respond it like this. Can you please retry it? Please give the intents which you have given in the intent greeting intent only. I got one error, so I changed the greeting. Now the message is vaccine is training. Yes, but it will take some time. Pallavi? Yes, ma'am, worked. Okay, fine. Fine. Now, we are done with this. So, here when you see, now whether I'm giving good morning or good evening, anything, my bot is giving me a standard response. My bot is basically giving me a standard response like, I am a restaurant bot, how can I help you? I am a restaurant bot, how can I help you? Though I give it good evening, good morning, hi, and anything. So for example, if user gives good morning, bot should respond with good morning, how may I help you? If a user gives us good evening, bot should respond with good evening. So for this scenario, I'm repeating it again. As I am getting the standard response whenever I am giving good morning, good evening, hi and all, I want bot to be, whenever I am giving good morning, it should respond with good morning. Whenever I'm giving good evening, it should respond with good evening. Yes, tell slow ma'am. Okay, I will do it. Yes, you will get the recording of this session. It is streaming on YouTube. It is live on YouTube. Okay, done up to this step, guys. I will go a bit slow. Okay. So can I get a quick yes if we people can move further? Let's move forward. Further. Yes. Okay. Now, here, when you look at here, whenever I am giving good morning, the bot is saying me, I am a restaurant. Whenever I'm giving good evening, it is giving I am a restaurant. Now, what I want, if I give good morning, it should respond me with good morning. If I give good evening, it should respond with good evening. For that purpose, we have to use entities. For handling this scenario, we have to create entity. So, entities can be considered as part of words from the intent. For example, like what are the, in the greeting intent, what we have added? Greeting intent, I have added good morning, good evening, good afternoon, hi, hello. Okay, hello. Now, as we are getting standard response, I want the bot to answer for good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good afternoon. So, I have to, this is my greeting intent. Now, what should be present in my greeting entity? What are the keywords from this intent, guys? Please extract the keywords from this intent. This is my intent. What are the keywords from this intent? Yes. Okay, let me give you example, then you will understand it. IBM is one of the best company in India. One of the best company in India. Can you people tell me? Okay, company. Before I type the question, everyone are answering it. Thank you. India is a location. Yes, IBM is a company. These are the keywords. In the same way, I want you to extract the keywords from me. Now, good morning is a keyword. Good evening is also a keyword. Good afternoon is also a keyword. Here, as we are giving only one word intent, almost intent and entities are same here, but it will not be same every time. Yes. Now let us create hi and hello are also the entities, but here I would like to, I'm just adding good morning, good evening, good afternoon for now. So what we have to do, I have to create entity. So how many of them are on this page, guys? Are you with me? Yes. Now click on entities. Please click on entities. Then click on my entities. When you click on entities, please click on my entities. Then you will be landing onto this page where you can see, like you can create your entity over here. Click on entities, my entities. Then click on create entity. No reply from bot, madam, but it is recognizing that it is greeting. It implies that you haven't trained your bot. You have to make sure if bot responds that particular intent, the bot should respond with so and so message. Harshvardhan, you might have been given that. Now, create entity. Now, let us give the name as it is a greeting intent only, let us give it as greeting entity. I'm giving it as greeting. Click on create entity. Click on create entity. Now, what are the different types of keywords? Good morning. Now, like whenever you text your friend on WhatsApp, how you people will be giving? Will you completely type it as good morning? How many of them give complete message good morning? Yes. So we have to add synonyms for that also. You might be giving that good morning, GM, and some of them will be giving morning only. I don't know whether it should be good or bad. Yes, many of them will just give the message like morning also, right? They want it to be good or okay. You say morning, okay. You want it to be good or bad? Okay. Now, good morning, morning. Can you repeat the entity part? I just click on entities, click on my entity, then click on create entity. Then you will be landing onto this page. Click on like just give the entity name as greetings. Now give the value as good morning. Now please add the synonyms that can be given by the user. Now good morning GM. Some people might give good MRNG also, something like that. Pattern part. Please explain the pattern part in case of synonyms. I did not get you. And if at all you want some recommendation for synonyms, you can just click on recommendations. Okay. Now click on add value. Now this good morning entity keyword is created. Now in the same way, you have to create for good evening. Synonyms can be GE. Good. Can you please elaborate, Shreyash? I did not get your question. They are not case sensitive. Good evening. Good evening. Yes, I have added the add. Now, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Okay, good afternoon. Good afternoon. GA. Okay, just click on plus. Just click on plus. When I'm adding GM in synonym, it's showing not similar. I did not get you. Synonym must be, yes, I already said that it is not case sensitive. You cannot add it. It is not case sensitive. When you give GA, whenever you give GA or like capital GA or GA, it will consider. Please don't duplicate them. Please don't duplicate them. How to add good morning value? Just give good morning here and give the synonyms and click on add value. You can give it exclamation marks and all, but you have to train it. But whenever you are sending it to NLP unit, only the plain text will be considered by the NLP unit. It will remove all the stop words and the other special characters. You can give it. Now, we can give, not a problem. You can train the bot on that marks also, special characters. Okay, done with creation of this entity, guys. Sorry, entity, correct. Greeting entity, can I get a quick yes? Anyone stuck anywhere? Now just go back. Just go back. Now we have created greeting entity. Now, for good morning, I have to give good morning. For good evening, I have to give good evening, good afternoon, good afternoon. So I have to separate out the responses. You can create for hello and hi also. Like I have not created it now. You can create that entity. You can add the hi and hello entity, not a problem. Now, what we have to do is, now I have to separate out the, and can we add good morning also in synonyms? I think it will not allow you to do it. It will not allow for duplication. It will not allow for duplication. Now, please go to dialog. After you create the greeting entity, please go to dialog. Hope everyone are on this page. Hope everyone are on this page. Now, so now what we have to do, now tell me guys, do we so as to separate the responses based upon good morning, good evening and good afternoon? Tell me, we have to create a new node or we can edit this greeting node? How many of them tell that we have to create a new node, and how many of them say that we can edit this greeting node? Okay, you people are smart enough. Good. You can just edit it, right? Now, please click on same greeting node. Now we have to customize the responses. How do we do that? We have to customize the responses. Click on this greeting node. Go to customize. Can you see customize over here? After name, after the node name, you can see a setting symbol, customize. Please click on customize. And under customize, you can see multi-condition response. Like whenever you enable this, your bot can provide different responses to the same input based upon the conditions. Please enable this. Click on apply. I am repeating this step again. Please click on the greeting node, go to customize, enable this multiple condition responses and click on apply. Then you can see different, you can set different conditions. Yes. Now, here, if assistant recognizes the greeting, if assistant recognizes the greeting intent, what we have to do? We have to, if assistant recognizes the entity greeting is good morning, what I have to do? I have to give happy morning. How can I help you? You cannot see customized settings. You will be able to see Vignesh. Can you please scroll up? You will be able. It will be after greeting node. It will be after greeting node. You can see the node name, right? Okay, I will repeat it. Now we have created this for good morning, but let me do it once. Okay, if assistant recognizes the entity greeting is good morning, then bot should respond with happy morning. How can I help you? Now for good evening and good afternoon also, let us create. You can see add response over here, right? You can see add response. Click on add response. Now, if the entity is greeting is good afternoon, we have to give the bot should respond with good afternoon. How can I help you? Now, let us do the same thing for good evening also. If bot recognizes the entity greeting is good evening, I have to say, what a pleasant evening. How can I help you? Yes, done with editing this node, guys. How many of them are done with this? I'm unable to load my chat. How many of them are done? I'll give you 30 seconds. What are dialogue? Dialogue are nothing but response by the bot. Now, after we give it, what we have to do? We have to test our bot, right? Just click on customize and just click multi-condition responses. Then you will get it like this. You can add any number of responses. Now I'm giving for good morning, good morning, good afternoon, good afternoon, good evening, good evening. Now, after we build it, after we train it, let us test it. Click on try it. And now give good morning message, guys. It is saying happy morning. How can I help you? Good evening. Okay. Spelling is wrong. Good evening. What a pleasant evening. Good afternoon. Are you getting it? Is it working? Yes, it's working. So can you please try for synonyms and tell me? Can you please try for synonyms and tell me if it is working? The incorrect entity operator error. Please just remove it and give it again. It will work. For synonyms, not working. Yes. What we have to do? Why it is not working? For synonyms, it's not working. I know it will not work also because we haven't trained it, right? I haven't trained it on synonyms. So you have to just make a small change. It will not work for synonyms because you haven't given it. What you have to do is, can you see the same greeting note? Please open the same greeting note. If assistant recognizes, you said that if it recognizes only the greeting intent, it will enter to this loop. It will enter to this loop. But whenever I am giving the entities, GM, GE, something like that, it is not entering into this loop. It is going and triggering this anything else block. So just, can you see a plus button? Please click on that and give it as or condition. Plus button, give it as or condition and enter condition as if assistant recognizes entity as greeting any. If it recognizes any greeting entity also, please enter to this loop and print it. Okay. Now, can you please check and let me know if your synonyms are also working? Please try it out and let me know if synonyms are also working. Okay, let me try it along with you. GM. Yes, now it is identifying. G. Yes. Now. Yes, working. Thank you, guys. Thanks for your responses. Now let us move further. So what is our use case, guys? Hi is not working. Yes, you're absolutely right. Hi will not work because I haven't given it over here, right? Because I have only trained it on good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Please create it for that also. So let me give it like, it is not working for hi and hello. Now click on add response. Enter the condition like if entity is greeting Anything else? You have to give it for intent. Like as you haven't created it in, as you haven't created here, it will not work. If you want it, just give it as hi and hello. And whenever it our bot identifies hi and hello, what you have to do is you have to just add the conditions over here. If it finds hi, just say hi. If it finds hello, just say hello. Okay. Now, entity incorrect operator, please give it properly. Please give it properly. It will work. Okay. Okay. Many of them are asking like it is irrelevant. It is irrelevant. Why you are getting irrelevant? So, because when what I said, if assistant recognizes greeting intent, now is GE and GM present in the intent? Is GE and GM present in the intent? No, right? Here you will only get the intent name. Intent name as GM and GE are not present in any intent. You are getting like this because GM and GE are present in greeting entity only. That is why you are getting it as irrelevant. Is it fine? Did I answer your question? Are you clear, guys? Whoever are asking it is irrelevant. Okay. Now, as it is a restaurant, how many of them over here use Swiggy and Zomato? If at all you're not getting it for GE, I think you haven't trained it. Please go and check your synonyms. Please go and check your entity over there. Sakshi, you will get it. While we are using Swiggy and Zomato, the first filter we basically use is offers. Am I right? Do we check for offers? Most of them do that. Even I do, guys. Even I do. So we usually ask for offers. Even if they give a small offer, we will be happy with it. Yes. So there should be an inquiry note. Like there might be questions to this bot asking about menu, like what are the offers available. Like before we place an order, we basically ask the questions like questions. Am I right? Yes, it is going to end at 9:30. Komal, it will going to end at 9:30. Please be patient. Anyhow, you'll enjoy this session when you create this bot, okay? Am I right? So now we have to train on this. Where's my notepad? Let me show you. Now, I have greeted it. It is greeting me back. This step is done. Now you inquire about the menu. We have to perform this. Am I right? We have to perform this. Now greeting intent is done. Greeting entity is done. Greeting node is done. Now I will go and create the next step. What I have to create? I have to create inquiry intent. And what are the different sorts of like questions you ask when you go to a restaurant? Okay, irrelevant, you did not understand. Okay, let me say it again. This is for the people who did not understand what is irrelevant. As GE and GM are not present in the intent, it is showing it as irrelevant. Here you will be getting only the intent. Here you will be getting only the intent. As they are present in entity, you are getting it as irrelevant. Okay, we basically ask for menu. Yes, we basically ask for menu. Absolutely right. So what are the different sorts of questions we generally ask? What is the menu? What is the menu? And what are the specials today? And are there any offers available? Any offers available? Yes. Will I get any discount? Yes. Available dishes, that is nothing but menu, right? Okay. Now let us go and create that intent. Now we have to go and create that intent. Now please come to your IBM. Now click on intents. Click on intents. Now after you click on intents, here you can already see a intent which is already created, that is greeting intent, which is created by you. Now let us create another intent. As we are inquiring about something, let us give it as inquiry. You can add any description. Click on create intent. Click on create intent. Now let's add the same examples, guys. What is the menu? Add example. What are the specials? What are the specials? How to know when to create intent and when to create entity. If at all you want to ask something to the bot, you have to create an intent. Entity. Now here, okay, let me tell you, when after I create it, you will understand it. You will only answer me this question. Are there any offers available? Will I get any discount? Yes. Now I have added these 4 examples. There can be anything. There can be any number of there can be any number of any number of user examples that can be given. Okay. Now, as user is trying to ask the question, I have created an intent. Now, can you people tell me what are the entities here? What are the entities? Menu. Okay. Next. Specials. Okay. Next. Offers. Next. Discount. Am I right? Now, let us go and create them. Let us go and create them. Hope you got the answer, Harshit. Now, just go back. And in my entities, my entities, click on create entity. What is the name of the entity? Inquiry entity. Click on create entity. Now let us add the values. Whatever you have given, guys. Menu. You have given as menu, right? Menu. Offers. Offers and discounts are same, right? Let me ask for recommendations. It is giving me recommendations. Okay, did not like the recommendations. Okay, let me give it as offers and discount. Add value and specials. Add value. Done. Done with adding them. Menu, offers and specials. Done with creating your entity. Now, what we have to do? User is asking the question. Now, where we have to go and give the response? From the what? Go to dialog. Go to dialog. Click on dialog. Now, create a new node below greeting node. Add node below. Add node below. Now, let us give the name as inquiry. Let us give the name as inquiry, as we are inquiring something. okay, if you want to remove it from synonyms, I'm just giving you an example, Venkatasai. You can remove it and give it. Offer, like in offers, what will be like if at all some person is saying that like there is some offer on the biryani, then it will be something like buy one get one free, 20% off. Yes, 20% discount on all products, something like that, right? That's what I just gave. Okay. Now, if assistant recognizes the intent inquiry, if the user has posed a question about inquiry, then we have to give multi-conditioned responses, right? So for menu, I have to post the menu. If at all they're asking for discounts, I have to give discounts. Yes, we have to show the list. So what we have to do for multi-condition responses, what I have to do? This step is already done in the previous node, right? Can you people tell me? Customize it. Absolutely right. Let us customize it. Click on customize. Please enable this button. Click on apply. Then you can see different customized options. Now, if assistant recognizes the entity as inquiry and any, is it any? No. If inquiry is menu, what I have to do? If it has recognized the entity as menu, now how many of them are ready to give all the items present in the restaurant? There might be 20, 30, 40 items, right? We cannot list them out, right? So let us give an image over here. Okay, let us give an image. Okay, how do we give that? Please search for any menu images, guys. Please search for any menu images and make sure it should end with .jpg format or .jpeg or .png. Please search for the menu card. Okay, let me take this. I am just search for it and just right click on the image and click on copy image address. Copy image address. Gaurav, it's okay. Now, for menu, I have to give the menu. For offers, I have to give offers. For some specials, I have to give specials, right? So what I have done is, so here I would like to give the image. For that purpose, I am just going to a new tab, and searching for all the different menu cards, okay? Menu cards. So just click on copy image address. Copy image address and make sure it should end with, no, it is not ending with JPG format, okay? Guys, if you find anything, can you please share me the JPG link? Okay, let me give this. Just copy image address. Okay, this is JPG format. Okay. Okay, then fine. Now, okay, hope you have got your JPG formats. Now I have to customize it. So please go to this settings. Here, if the entity is inquiry and if it is menu, then go to this settings symbol. Assistant should respond with, can you please scroll down here? Can you please scroll down here? Can you see image? Click on image. Click on image. Now, give the title as menu card and give the description as all the items present are available. Now add the image source. Just copy paste the link. Just copy paste the link. Click on save. Done. Can I get a quick yes if you are able to add the image once again? Okay. Image. And some of your friends have also posted the JPG format of the image. You people can make use of that as well. So whenever, if assistant recognizes, let me do it. If assistant recognizes the entity inquiry, sorry, not any. If assistant recognizes the inquiry is menu, it should print this menu card. How do I do that? Click on settings button, assistant response with image. Click on image, give any title, give any description, and please give the image source. Click on save. Done with this. Okay. Now, hope I'm clear. Next step. Now, add response. If entity inquiry is offers, I will just give a text response like 20% off on all food items. 20% off on all food items. Okay, done with this. Now, under special items, if at all I want user to select something, like under special items, I would like to give chicken burger. Anything. Give any special item, guys. I'm not getting anything. Paneer tikki. Paneer tikki. And faluda. Okay. I am giving this special item. Okay. Now I want user to select. Like I want the user to select any one of them. Now I will get a prompt message from the bot to select this. How do I do that? Now, how many of them are done up to offers, guys? Can I get a quick yes? Error. What is the error? What is the error you're getting? More than 512 characters? No. Can you please add any other image source? Now, please go to this entity. Please go to entity and click on my entities. Click on my entities. Done. Please go to entity and click on my entities. How many of them are on entities page? Now, for specials, I have said I want the bot should give me option to select anything, right? So click on create entity. Click on create entity. Now let the name be specials. Let the name be specials. Please give the name of the new entity which you have created as specials. Click on create entity. Now give the values as chicken burger. Add value. And what are the different special items? Paneer tikka. Paneer tikka. Add value. And faluda. Yes. Done with creating this specials entity. Yes. After you create, just go back and go to your dialog and open the same inquiry node. Now, we have given it for menu. We have given it for menu. If at all you have the user has asked for menu, please print this menu image. If they are asking for offers, please give 20% off on food items. Now let us give option for that. Option for special items. Click on add response. Now, if user has identified, like if assistant recognizes the inquiry as is specials. If it is specials, then what we have to do is, then can you please press on this settings button? Then assistant response with option. Assistant response with option. Now let us add them. Chicken burger, that is what we have given, right? And the value is same. Add option, add option. We have given 3, right? Chicken burger, paneer tikka. Enter the same value. Label and value are same. Paneer tikka and followed up. Follow. Save. Done. Done with this? Yes. Done with editing this option node? Okay, after menu once again. Okay, what I'm doing is, if the inquiry is menu image, this is done. Now, if entity is inquiry is offers, what I have to do? I have to give 20% discount on all food items. Now, if the inquiry is specials, and under specials, what I said under specials, I would like to like bot should give me option, like if I select the chicken burger, it should give me 20% off. Okay, 20% off. If it is paneer tikki, it should give me buy one get one. Faluda, some 30% off, something like that. For that purpose, I am giving options. So I have created a entity. I have created entity specials, and I have added all those items which come under specials. Now I have come to dialog. Please come to dialog and click on this inquiry node. If it is menu and offers, hope you people are fine. If it is specials, go to the settings button, click on options and give all the labels which you have given. All the values which you have given for specials entity. Click on save. Done? Yes. Can I get a quick yes? If we can move further. Repeat option part. I have repeated it, right? Just this for the last time I'm repeating it. Just give option and just give the values which you have given under specials, guys. Save. Now after we train it, let us test it out. Now let me give it as menu. Yes. Can you see all the items present are available? Are you getting the image? Yes. Okay. Now let me see for offers. %20 off on all foods. Now let me give it as specials. Are you getting these options? Chicken burger, paneer tikka and followed up. Are you getting these options, guys? Last step once again, ma'am, after clicking settings button. Okay. Now, when I just click on this, it is saying that can you reword your statements? I am not understanding. When I'm just clicking on forward, it is not giving me anything because I haven't trained it. I have said that if you find specials, give the options. But after I give the options, when I click on chicken burger, I have to say, right? I have to say like, what is the offer on that? I haven't trained on that. Okay. Now for the people who are asking it again, if the inquiry is specials at the rate entity is specials, Go to this customize symbol, give it as option, and give all the labels which you have given under entity. You have created specials entity, right? Whatever you have given under that, please give that. Click on save and test your bot. So now it is identifying specials and it is giving us option. What is that? I'm unable to see that. Ma'am, my specials is not, it is saying irrelevant. Okay. Is the spelling correct? Make sure the spelling is correct and make sure you create the specials entity over here. Specials entity over here. It is chicken burger, paneer tikka and faluda. Specials, make sure you create specials over here before you give options. Come to dialog. Now, how many of them are on this page, guys? Yes. Now what you have to do is, if at all the user type gives it like selects the chicken option, I have to get some. So under this inquiry node, now it is entering this loop. After it enters, what we have to give, just add child node. Click on add child node. You are not getting specials. Please repeat the steps again. Please delete it and redo it. It will work, Nitesh. Now, please click on add child node. Please click on add child node. Now you can see a child node which is created under inquiry. It is not showing the image. It implies that you might have not given the .jpg format. Okay. Now, please create a child node under inquiry. How do we create that? Click on add child node. Then a child node is created. Now, let us give the name of the node as specials. Please give the name as specials. If assistant recognizes the entity specials, any. Just okay. Now, if assistant recognizes the entity specials, any. If assistant recognizes any specials, that is, if it is chicken burger or faluda or paneer tikka, what we have to do? Then assistant should respond with. Now we have three options. So what we have to do? We have to customize this node to give multi-conditioned responses, right? So click on customize. Enable this multi-conditioned responses. Click on apply. Yes. Now, if assistant recognizes the entity specials is chicken burger, what I have to do? 20% off on chicken burger. %20 off on chicken burger. Then add another response. If the entity specials is paneer tikka, buy one get one. Add response. If entity specials is faluda, give any offer, 15% off. Any offer randomly. Okay. Done with this, guys. Done with editing your child node specials. I want everyone to respond. If done, I will move forward. Please try it out and let me know if it is working. Let us try it out. I'll give menu. I'm getting the menu. When I'm giving as offers, I'm getting the offers. Okay. Now let me give it as specials. Now I'm getting the options. Let me click on chicken burger. It is saying 20% off on chicken burger. Okay. Now let me test it for Florida also. Click on Florida. See, 15% off. Are you getting it, guys? Is your options working? Working. Fine. Shall we move further? No, ma'am. Why, Komal? Specials is not working. Why? Like, are you facing any issue? Any issue? Give us 2 minutes. Sure. I will give you 2 minutes. 1 minute of time. Okay. I'll give you 1 minute. Options are not displayed. Okay. Do one thing. I'll just open my inquiry node. I'll just open my inquiry node and please do in the same way which I have given. You're not understanding, Komal. Okay. These menu and offers are working. Are you having problem with specials? Options are not displayed. Okay. Did you create the entity specials? Did you create the entity specials? Yes. After clicking them, it is not showing. Yes. That's what we have to do. Did you create the child node? Did you create the child node? Just create a child node with name specials. With name specials and give. Here you have to give if assistant recognizes the entity specials here. Entity specials as any. Okay, as many of them are asking me to, ma'am, only if I write specials any did not work if I give specials. You have to give. Let me repeat this step, guys. First, what you have to do is click on my entities and just create a new entity with the name specials. And make sure like whatever you are giving here, specials, right? So I'm giving the same specials here, spelling. And I have created chicken burger, faluda, and paneer tikka in entity specials. Go back. Now, come to the dialog. Click on inquiry node and hope you are done with menu and offers. Now, if the entity inquiry is about specials, what I have to do? It will give me option. Go to customize node, click on options. Now scroll down and whatever you have given in the entity, I have given chicken burger, paneer tikka, faluda. I have given the same thing and click on save. After that, click add node, add child node. Then you will be able to create a child node below the inquiry node. Click on specials. Here you have to give. Whenever you are giving specials, it will enter this node. It will enter this child node. If it finds the intent special, what we have to do here, if assistant recognizes the entity specials, please make sure you give here, not inquiry. You have to give specials entity in the child node. If, let me give it, if entity specials is chicken burger, I will give 20% off on chicken burger. If entity is paneer tikka, buy one get one. Faluda 15% off. Hope you're clear. So show me today's, if at all you are giving, yes, you can download your bot. I will show you at the end how do you download the bot. Okay. Everything is working. I am only getting problem at many things. It is showing can't node image from the URL. I have tried different URLs. Okay, I will look into your issue. I will look into your issue, but let's continue, guys. Okay. Let's continue. Whoever are facing issue, like can ping me personally on Telegram group. Okay, let's continue for now. As we are running out of time, I have to cover the order even and many things. Now, yes, we can add. Now, can you see? This is also done, right? We are done with this. You place the order. Now I have to order it. Now I have to place the order. Can you people tell me now inquiry is done. Next step is we have to place an order. While ordering food, what are the important things you will mention? What are the important things you will mention? Price, is it price? Address? No. Like whenever I'm ordering food, like a person has come to me and he's asking me like what's your order, then what will I give? Yes, quantity and the food item name. Quantity and the food item name. Am I right? I have to provide food item, like what is the food item I would like to order, and the quantity. This is what we give to the bearer, right? Quantity. Now these are the important things. Now let us create order intent. And what are the different types of like difference of a user can ask what are the possible questions to order it for 10 minutes break, but it's already 8:30, guys. I have only 1 hour of time. I have to cover it. Okay, please take 5 minutes of break. Please take 5 minutes of break. It is 8:26. I will start at 8:30. It is 8:26. I'll start at 8:30. Only 4 minutes, as we have to cover many things. Only 4 minutes. And people who are facing any issue, please sort it out. Shivani, can you please provide them the YouTube link? Like whoever are facing any issue, like whoever are feeling like I'm going too fast. As far as I know, I'm going slow only, guys. Please provide them the YouTube link. You can go through the YouTube link, go back, and after the session also, you can go to the YouTube link and follow the steps. Okay, ma'am, specials are not displaying, but I'm not able to click. Okay, you're unable to click it. Okay, thank you, Akshay. Thanks for sharing the link. Ma'am, specials are displaying, but I'm not able to click it. While specifying special, it's showing greeting and inquiry and none of the above as option. Ma'am, while I'm clicking none of the above, it's showing the list of foods, ma'am. Your specials are not even displaying. Okay. If at all they are not displaying, you haven't created the entity. Please create the entity properly. Just I will please go to the intents. Please go to the intents. Click on specials. Please create entity. Please create them. Go. If second option is not working, it implies that there might be some spelling mistake. Whatever you have given here, whatever the names, whatever the spelling you have given here, that should be same. Okay, now done. Go to dialog. Come to this inquiry node. In specials, please make sure it is something like this. If you want it to ask time, you can, but you have to train your bot. Customize option is not being shown. Now, can you please scroll up? Can you please scroll up? You can see the customize option towards your right side. Click on the settings button. Options. Give all the options. Click save. Now, create a child node below and name it as specials. If assistant recognizes the entity as specials, if it recognizes chicken burger, I have to give this. Paneer tikka, this one. Faluda, this one. There is no nothing like the entity, dialogue, and intent should be with the same name. There is nothing like that. But you will understand it better, right? Greeting, okay, greeting intent, greeting entity, greeting node. Inquiry intent, inquiry. It will be easy for you to understand and segregate the things. That is why I have given the same names. Now, let us continue, guys. So to place an order, food item and quantity are required. Order, now I have to create order intent. Can you people tell me what are the different sorts of questions? Like what are the different possible questions to order food? What are the different possible questions to order food? I can say, hey, place my order. I can say, place my order. Order me. Take my order. Yes, something like that. Something like that. Yes. What would you like, sir or madam? Okay, absolutely right. You can add any number of questions in the intent. Now, let us go and create this intent. Let us go and create this intent. Okay. The name of the intent is order intent. Hope I am clear. First, I have taken the blueprint. I have created greeting intent, entity, and dialogue. Greeting dialogue node. Inquiry, inquiry intent, entity, and dialog. For type place the order, also I have to create the same things. Now go to the intent. What we have to do, we have to create an entity. Click on create intent. Click on create intent. Then you will be landing onto this page where you can create the intent. Let us give the name as order intent. Click on create intent. Now let me give the examples like, hey, place my order. Add example. Order me. Add example. Then take my order. Yes, you can add any number of questions, guys. You can add any number of questions that can be posed by the user to the bot for placing an order. Here I am adding only place my order, order me, taking my order. Okay, take my order. How many of them are done with creating order intent? If yes, let's move forward. Yes. Now just go back of this order intent. Now go to dialog. Go to dialog. For that response I have to give, and what is the entity over here? What is the entity in this questions? What is the entity in this intent order? Yes. So let us go to entities. After I create the intent, I go to entities and create entity. Name it as order entity. Name it as order entity. Create it. And what will be the value? Order. Add value. Yes. Done with creation of order entity. I have just created entity, create entity, and I have given the name as order, and I have added the value as order. Yes, there can be any synonyms. If you want to add any synonyms, you can add. I have no problem. So how many of them are done with creating order intent and order entity? Yes, thanks for your response. I am going really very slow. And there might be issue with your internet connection as well. Your IBM cloud will be a bit slow, as many of them are working on that. Okay. Now, then what is the next thing we have to do? Next thing we have to do, dialog. Click on dialog. Now, after inquiry node, customizing dialog. Yes, okay. Now, after inquiry, let us add a new node for this order. Just can you see 3 dots? Click on that. Add node below. Click on add node below. Let us give the name as it is for order. Let us give it as order. Okay, let us give it as order. Please name the node as order. Now, Can you guys tell me, as we have created greeting node and inquiry node, now you must be familiar with like what if assistant recognize, what should be the condition over here? Yes, intent. If assistant recognizes the intent, if assistant recognizes the order intent, what we have to do? We have to place the order. So here, how many of them are going to create both the entities, name of food item and quantity? We have to create entities, right? Name of food item and quantity. Am I right? Whenever a user is like placing an order, he have to mention the food item and the quantity. How many of them are going to create both food item entity and number entity? Okay, let us go and create. Go to my entities. Go to my entities. Go to my entities. How many of them are entity space? Creation of entity space. Now, please create food item. Create entity. Give the name as food item. Food underscore item. Please create a new entity and give the name as food item. Click on create entity. And in the menu, you will be having different like in the image which you have given, you will be having all the different sorts of dishes. But here I would like to give only some of them. Now I am giving idli, add value under food items. Idli, dosa, pizza, vegetable masala. Yes, please create a food item entity and give the values. Dosa, idli, pizza and vegetable, anything of your wish. Spaces will not be allowed. I think it is better you don't give spaces, guys. Please don't give spaces. And whoever are stuck at options, please for now, please stop over there and please continue with the order intent. Okay, I will help you out at the end of the session. Whoever are stuck at options, I'll help you out. You can continue with order intent. Hope everyone have created the food item. You can add special characters. That's why I have given underscore, right? Go back. Now tell me how many of them are going to create quantity entity. But if the user, what if the user is ordering for 1,000 plates? What if the user is ordering for 1,000 plates? You have to add all the values 1 to 1,000. Is it really possible? Is it really hectic or not? We cannot do this. So IBM has given us a privilege, like to make our task easy. IBM has provided us entity named system entity number. Yes. Can you see system entities over here? In entities, you have my entities. These are the entities which are created by you. And under system entity, please click on system entity. And here can you see system number? Extracts number mentioned from user examples as digits. Please enable this. Done? Did you enable it? Now let us make use of the same thing, this system number as quantity, okay? The user can give 1000 plates or 10,000 plates also. If you want to create, you have to add values from 1 to 10,000. Now, hope you are done with food item and system enabling system number. Click on system entity and just enable the first system number. Done. Now, let us go to dialog node. Click on this order node which we have created. Please click on the order node which we have created. I have just created an add node below inquiry node. And if assistant recognizes the intent order, then what we have to give? I have to now, like there might be a condition like the user might like forget something. Am I right? Now, the user question from the user can be, order me paneer masala. Okay. Okay. Now the user is asking like, order me paneer masala. Will my order get placed? Will my order get placed? Yes or no? No. Why? Can you people tell why? Yes, quantity is missing. So I have forgot something. I have forgot something. So bot should give me a prompt message. Bot should give me a prompt message like, enter the quantity to order. Okay, now let me give another question like, order me 10 plates, 100 plates. Okay, order me 100 plates. Now, will my order get placed? No for this question also, am I right? Now, bot should give me a prompt message like I have missed giving the food item name. Enter the food item. Enter the food item to place the order. Yes. So as to get this prompt messages, from the bot, what we have to do is we have option of slots. So we have to customize this node. We have to customize this order node. Just click on the order node and under customize, can you see slots option? Enable this to gather the information your bot needs to respond to a user within a single node. Please enable this slot. Please enable this slot. Click on apply. I am repeating this step again so as to get prompt messages from the bot. What I am giving? Click on customize and just enable this slots option. Click on apply. Done? Yes. Hope you are done with customizing the node to give prompt messages. Now here what we have to do is check for if bot should see for entity, food item, any. Please give. Now bot will check for food item, and whatever the food item you are giving, the food item which is given by the user will be saved in food underscore item. This is nothing but a new term called context variable. Dollar symbol is basically given for context variable. Context variable will basically store the value of the food item which the user is entering. I'm repeating this again. Context variable, this dollar food underscore item will basically store the value of the food item which the user is entering, and it is denoted by dollar symbol. So it will check for food item entity. If it does not find anything, repeat this step, please. I'm unable. Now, please click. I'm unable to close the chat also. My chat is hanging. Please click on this order node. Let us customize it. Enable slots. Enable slot. Just enable it. Just enable the slots and click on apply. Now you will get it something like this. Check for save it as if not present. What we have to do is now if add slot, we have to check for the entity food item, any food item. If any food item is not given by the user, if it is given, it will be stored in this context variable food underscore item. If it is not given, if not present, I will ask the bot like enter the food item you would like to order. Yes, and giving food item is a required field. Giving food item is a required field. So I will change the type to required. Just click on that optional, it will be changed to required. Click on optional, it will be changed to required. Done with adding the food item. I have repeated it, Kriti. Yes. Now add again another slot for quantity. Add slot. Just click on the enter condition. @ entity. Can you please scroll down? Can you see @ system number over here? And people, some of them might not see this system number because you haven't enabled it in system entities. If you enable it in system entities only, you will be able to find it under this entity. So please click on this system number. Any, the user can give any number of plates, right? I'm giving it as any, and it will be stored in dollar number. If they forget what I have to give, please enter the quantity. Please enter the quantity you would like to order. Quantity you would like to order. Okay. Now, as it is a required field, just click on optional. It will be converted to required field. Done. Now, it has identified and it has stored in context variables. Now this is fine. Now bot should respond after my order is placed. Can you please scroll down? Assistant responds with your order is placed. Assistant should respond with your order is placed. Okay. Done with editing this? If you are done, can you please try it out and let me know? No response. Okay. System number, is it showing despite having enabled it? No, it will show. just go to like entities. Under entities, you will find it. Under entities, you will find it. Is it working, guys? Can you please check? Let me try it out. Try it out. What I have to give? Order me. See, it is asking me enter the food item you would like to order. I will give it as idli. Idli. Please enter the quantity you would like to quantity. It is asking me for quantity. I will give 50 plates of idli. Okay. Now it is saying your order is placed. Your order is placed. Are you getting this? So now here you are getting like you are getting a standard response. Like I have placed the order as idli and number of plates as 50. So I'm not getting any confirmation that my order of idli with 50 plates is placed. Am I right? I have to get that confirmation from the bot, right? That my order of idli is placed. So for that, what I have to do is now here you see. So food item. When you just try it out, click on this manage context. You can see idli is stored in $food item and the 50 number is stored in $number. When you just click on this manage context, you can see that food item idli is stored in $food item and number is stored in $, number. So what you have to do is in the same order node, please scroll down. So here I'm giving a standard response like your order is placed. Even in your C program, how you will be giving your order? Please copy this. Please copy this. Save it as whatever you have here. Whatever you have here, please copy it. Your order of control V food item. Now, whatever the food item which is entered by user is placed in this food item. That's why I'm giving it like that. Your order of $food item of quantity. Quantity is basically stored in $number. You can directly type it like this, or you can just copy and paste it from here. Okay, done. If system number is not showing, if you haven't enabled it, can you please re-enable it and try it again? See, I'm just giving it as like, please select if it is entity. Under entities, please scroll down. You will find the system number. Done with editing this one. Assistant should respond with your order of food item of quantity is placed. Now let us try it out. See, your order of idli of quantity 50 is placed. Are you getting it? Working. Now let me reorder it. I would like to place another order. Order me something. Though I am giving, I would like to place another order. It is not taking. It is directly giving me your order of idli of quantity 50 is placed. Yes, we have to clear each time. Yes, we have to clear. How do we do that? So whatever the values which are stored in context variables, we have to clear them. Re-enable system number still not working, showing ma'am. Okay, I will look into your issue. Why it will not be any issue, guys. I don't know why. Just @entities. Please scroll down. You will be able to see the system number. You will be able to say it. Now, how many of them can reorder it? How many of them are able to reorder it? Are you able to place your second order? No. So we have to delete this context variables each and every time we place our order. So what we have to do? It is taking the previous value because in context variables, the values are stored. So how do we handle it? We have to remove the content in the context variable. Yes, we need to clear the memory. We need to clear the content in the context variable after the order is placed. How do we do that? How do we do that? Let us handle it. Okay, let us handle it. Yes, this is a default name which is given. You can rename it also, not a problem. But it is better if you take the default values which is provided by the system. Now please come to the same node. Please come to the same dialog node, same order node. Can you do this one? Please select the order node. Can you see 3 dots? Click on that. Add child node. Please add a child node below the order node. Please add a child node below the order node. If you set the values to 0, whenever you order it, you will get only zeros. We have to clear the output. We have to delete the context variable each and every time the user is placing the order. Okay. For that purpose, please click on this order node and please create add child node. Add child node. Then click on this child node. Give the name as deleting context variables. Deleting context variables. Please give the name as deleting context variables. Then, if please add a child node below the order node and give the name as deleting context variable. If assistant recognizes it as true, just give it as true, guys. Please type, you will not find true option. Please type true. Okay. Please type true. If assistant recognizes true, then in here assistant response. Can you see assistant response over here? Can you see 3 dots? Click on that and click on open JSON editor. I'm repeating this step again. Please name the child node as deleting context variables. If assistant recognizes it as true, type true. You will not find the option, just you have to type it. Assistant responds with, can you see 3 dots? Click on that and open JSON editor. Open JSON editor. Hope everyone are on this page. And after this curly braces, just click enter. After this curly braces, just click enter. We have to delete it, right? So I am adding DELETED, deleted is to open and close the brackets. Okay, first give double quotations, comma. Then inside this quotes, just open and close the arrow. Then please give it 2 question marks. Where's the question mark? 2 question marks. Inside that, context dot remove of What is the variable name, guys? What is the variable name? Food item. Food underscore item. Food underscore item. Yes, I have to delete the food item and I have to delete quantity also, right? So from here to here, this arrow, closing arrow to opening arrow, please copy it and paste it again. And here it is context dot remove, guys, not comma. Context dot remove. I will share you the code as well, don't worry. Here it is number. Whatever the name you have given for your context variables, I am giving it to you, Control C. Please copy paste it, guys. I am basically removing the two context variables, food item and number, after I place the order. Okay. Done. Can I get a quick yes if you people have copied this in the JSON editor? I'm giving you 30 seconds, guys. Please do it. I'm only getting response from 5 to 6 people. What about others? Are you able to follow it, guys? Am I clear up to this point? Can you repeat? Okay, Yogesh. You want me to repeat which step? So please create a new child node below order node and give it as delete context variable. If assistant recognizes, give it as true and open this JSON editor. Open JSON editor and copy paste the thing which I have given. It's showing invalid format for Nikhil Gupta. After assistant recognizes, can you see this? Can you see 3 dots over here? Please click on that. Open JSON editor and copy paste the thing which I have given in the chat box. I'm not getting any problem. How to open JSON editor? Can you see assistant response over here? Please click on this and click on open JSON editor. Assistant response. Can you see 3 dots? Please click on that and open JSON editor. Done. Now, please, okay. Now what we have to do is we are done with editing the delete context variable child. Yes. So what I have to do, I have to go to order node now. If you are unable to copy it, okay, I will paste it on Telegram group as well. Give me 2 minutes. I will paste it. You can copy it from there. I have pasted. My voice is fluctuating. Okay, let me check my network connection. Okay. Chandra Pratap, I have pasted the code and Telegram group as well. Is my voice clear now? Okay, then fine. Please go and copy it from your Telegram group, okay? So you're done with this, so come to your order node. Please click on the order node again. After you're done with editing the JSON, please click on the main order node, parent node, and scroll down. Scroll down. Can you see? Then assistant should. Please scroll down. Please click on order node and scroll down your order node. Can you see skip user input? Please click on skip user input. Skip user input. I'm repeating the step again. Click on order node, scroll down, then assistant should skip the user input. Select this option. Now let us try it out and check if your bot is able to take multiple orders. Let me clear it. Order. Enter the food item. I would like to give of 13 plates. Your order PD of 20 13 is placed. Okay. Now I would like to place another order. Enter the food item. Let me give it a dosa. 23 plates. Your order of dosa of 23 is placed. Is it working for you all? Not working for me. Nikhil Gupta, why? You might can't skip user input. It is showing jump and wait for user input. It is showing. Can you please clear it? Can you please just clear it and retry? Just clear it and retry. It will work. Now, so we are done up to this point. Okay. Now that we have built up a bot, now let us create assistant. Now we have to have a UI so as to integrate it, right? IBM is providing us default UI. Now we have created this skill. Can you please click on this assistant which is towards your left side? Let us create assistant. When you create assistant, you will be getting a default UI and you will be getting a preview link which can be shared with everyone. This link will be global to everyone. Click on assistants. How many of them have clicked on assistant? Then click on create assistant. Click on create assistant. Let us give the name of the assistant as restaurant bot. Please give the name of the bot as restaurant bot. You can add any description for that. Click on create assistant. Click on create assistant. Then you will be landing onto this page where it will ask you for. How many of them are on this page, guys? Click on add an action or dialogue skill. Add an action or dialogue skill. Now it is asking for add existing skill or create skill, use the sample skill or upload the skill. I want to add the existing skill. That is my resto bot. This is the skill which we have worked on, right? Even you people will be having this skill by the name whichever you have given. Click on that resto bot. Done. Done. Click on preview. Towards your right side, you can see a preview link. Just click on this preview. Can you see this link? Share this link. Please copy it. Please copy it. Let me repeat this step again. How many of them are done with creating your assistant and copied the link, guys? Okay. Okay, done. Very good. Now, please copy paste the link which you have got. Now, this link will be global. You can give this link to anyone. They can use your bot. This is the default UI which is provided by IBM. You can change it. You can create your own HTML page and integrate your bot to it. Now, as of now, I am using the default UI which is provided by IBM. Now, let us see. Now, please test your bot. Now, I will say it as good morning. It has given me happy morning. How can I help you? Okay. Now, I would like to know about the menu. Okay, menu is done. Specials. Is it giving you options? Click on chicken burger. 20% off. Okay. Now, place the order. Idli. Quantity 23. Your order of idli of quantity 23 is placed. Done with creation of your bot. Working. Good, guys. Now, if at all, I would like to. Now I have created my skill. Okay. Okay. After you, I am repeating this step again. Whoever are unable to create their assistants, please click on assistant. Then you will find create assistant. Then give any name for your assistant. Restrobot. Click on create assistant. Then click on add an action or dialogue skill. Then whatever the bot which you have created, please click on that. When you just click on that, you will get the preview link. Can you see preview over here? Please click on preview. Then please copy this link. This link can be shared by anyone. This link is public. Just copy that and paste it in your browser. You can use your assistant which you have created. Okay. Now you can integrate your bot with many applications. Okay. Can you see integrations? I'm just showing you. Just integrate website. Just click create. See, here you can see the UI which is given by the IBM. You can change this also. You can change this as well. Suggestion, security. And if at all you have created a HTML code for your UI. For example, if you have created a HTML code for your website, okay? Now you have created a website with HTML code. Then what you have to do is so as to integrate this bot to your website, to the HTML code which you have created. Just click on this embed and copy it. And just paste it under script, guys, in HTML code. You whoever have CSC background, they will understand it. What is under script tag, you just have to paste it. Okay. Then it will be integrated to the HTML code which you have created, to the website which you have created. How to add this Telegram groups? Okay. Now this is about website. Now, under integrations, can you see add integration? Under that, you will have, if you want to integrate it with Facebook Messenger or Intercom, Slack, you can integrate it. Just click on Facebook Messenger and follow the steps which are given here. and follow the steps. You have to create an account in Facebook and you have to follow some steps. Please follow these steps. Then you can integrate your chatbot to your Facebook Messenger also. Did I answer your question, Nikhil? Script thing, nothing. Okay, for example, now I have built a website. How do we build the website? We basically use for creating UI. What we basically do, guys, for creating UI, we use HTML code. We use HTML code. Am I right? CSS or anything. So what you have to do is after you build the HTML page, if you want to integrate this bot, then what you have to do is click on this web chat. Then under this, you can see embed. Please copy this code and go to your HTML code and under script tag, paste it. It will work. You will have integration ID, region, everything. And this will be unique to everyone. This integration ID and all will be unique to everyone. That will not be same. Okay, this is all about building your bots, guys. And if at all you want to share this JSON file, if at all you want to share the skill which you have created, how do we do that? So, can you see three dots over here? Please click on that. Click on download. Click on download. You can see your skill will be downloaded. Skill restrobot.json is downloaded. Skill restrobot.json is downloaded. Now, I have this skill, for example. Now your friend has created the skill and have shared you. Now, how do you upload the skill? Where should I paste? After you build the HTML page, paste it over there. Okay. Now, now I have downloaded the skill which I have created. Now it is stored in my downloads. Now I would like to upload. How do I do that? Create skill. Click on dialog skill. Click on next. Here you have upload skill option, right? Upload skill option. Now click on upload skill. Drag and drop it or otherwise select it. Now I am selecting skill restrobot. Open the skill which you have downloaded. Now can you see skill restrobot.json uploaded? Now your skill with name will be uploaded. Okay. Yes, in the middle of the HTML code. Yes, you can integrate it to your website or web application also. I will show you. Repeat the skill part. I will do that. I will do that. One second, guys. let me open this and show it to you. This is my HTML. This is the HTML page which I have built, guys. Okay. Can you see a bot is integrated? How did I do that? Let me open that. So you have to create the HTML page and then you have to integrate it. Now let me show you. Showing folder. This is my HTML code. See, this is my HTML code. I have built my I have built the HTML code. Like I want it to show the map, like where I can see the COVID cases in particular region. Okay, this is basically my HTML. You can create your HTML like however you want it. And under script, yes, in the body section, in the body tag under script, this is the thing which I have copied and pasted it over here. Yes, I have gone to this website. This is my skill. This is my skill. Am I right? So after I integrate it, click on website and you have this embed, right? Just copy this and come to this text pad and in body, just paste it. Okay. Just paste the bot which you have given. Okay. Now save it. Now let me open it. Now I have integrated my bot to this website. Okay, to this UI. Now let me try it out. You have to integrate it. There is some error in this code, but it will work, guys. This is how you integrate it. There is some error. I will sort it out, but this is the thing what you have to do. Under body section, just copy paste the script. It will work, guys. Okay, this is all about today. Any queries? And there are people who are, okay, can you please repeat the skill part? Okay, I will do that for you. Skill part. So as to download the skill, like this is the skill I have created. It's working well and good. It will work. There's some issue, like I have to just look at the issue. Now I would like to respond to the queries of the people. Now, just click on download it. You will be able to download the skill which you have created. Now, what if you want to upload the same skill? Click on create skill, dialog skill. Next, click on upload skill. Yes, drag and drop the skill and upload it. Your skill will be uploaded. Then, okay, whoever are facing issue, you people can tell me one by one, guys. So this is all about today. Hope this session is interesting and you people have created your bots. How to upload skill? Just click on upload skill and just select the file wherever your skill file is and open it. That's it. And there were some people who are facing issue with options, right? Can you people tell me? Now I'll answer all your questions. And I will share you this. I created the assistant, but almost everything from the skill is deleted. Only meetings are saved. What? It won't happen. It won't happen. Yes, it will be available on YouTube. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Hope I'm clear about the concept. Like, how do you create the bot? There are many YouTube videos for that. Shivani, can you please share the feedback link? Okay, it will be shared in the Telegram group. It will be shared in the. Okay. Bit lengthy session, I do understand. But we have covered many concepts, right? Yes, we can reopen it. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Ria, Nikhil, Amit Shah. People who have issues can stay here. Others can leave the meeting. And I'm sharing you the JSON file which we have created in the class. 1 second, let me share it. There's no link for attendance. I'm sharing you the JSON file. I am sharing you the JSON file of the skill. People who are facing any issue can just upload the skill which I have created. Okay, fine, guys. If there are no queries, let's end the meeting. Okay, I will share you that file as well. 1 second. Give me 2 minutes. I'll share it now. Thanks. I'm sharing it in the Telegram group. Give me 1 minute. Everything will be discussed in the last day. Recording of this session, Shivani has already posted you the YouTube link, which is live on YouTube. Uh, in YouTube, please search for SmartBridge, and under that you will find this recording under Bootcamp 3. Okay, fine, guys. If there are no queries, let's end the session. Let's meet tomorrow. And whoever are facing any issue can ping me personally on Telegram group. I'll help you out there. Good night, guys. Happy to see you all.